Obviously trying to play him cool right now, but you can bet inside his head, he's on top of the world.
Take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. One pitch on its way. 1-1.
That's not an easy pitch to do anything with, right? 96 miles an hour in on the hands. You almost have to be looking for that pitch to be able to do anything with that.
Called strike, and he's behind 1-2.
Not too often you see a changeup come across at 88 miles an hour on the gun. Still effective when you're throwing a fastball in the high 90s, though.
Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
With the infield back and a runner at third, he's definitely pitching for a strikeout or maybe something like a harmless pop-up. You can see it from that high fastball, but that was just a good job of laying off that pitch.
And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to swing.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Lifts it into the air to shallow center. Knocks onto the grass. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away. So here's the cleanup hitter, Victor Guerrero, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. In on the hands of it with the fastball. It's 1-0. Rodriguez on third with 2 out. The 1-0. And he'll lay off here as well, and it's 2-0 to the Miami third sacker.
When hitters are able to lay off curveballs and get themselves into good counts because of it, you're in pretty big trouble as a pitcher. A lot of guys rely on their opponents offering at that pitch, even when it's not in a good location to hit.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball. Ready with the 2-1. Just off the inside part of the plate. It's 3-1. Out of the stretch, the 3-1 home. Called a strike, and it's full 3-2.
Well, that's a tough pitch to take right there, right down the middle. But I think that happens when you're facing a good pitcher like this guy. The last thing you're expecting is one right down the pipe, and unfortunately, he let that one go, and he'd like to have that pitch back there. Take a good swing at that one.
And a speed pitch swung on and missed, and with that, the side is retired. One left for Miami. Still no score. Started in the top of the second. First pitch coming. Here it is. Fouled away. And the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Got him swinging on the split finger pitch, and that's number 1. So coming to late will be Rasmus. Here comes the first pitch. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. No score here as we play inning number 2. Hit back up the middle. And there's out number 2.
Batting 8th, the second baseman, Arthur Nutt.
In now for Colorado, Arthur Nutt. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike. 0-1. That fastball was a lively one. You could hear the pop of the glove all the way up here.
Yeah, nothing better, huh, guys? I guess maybe the crack of the bat, but I'm not as partial to that as most people. He looks good and loose out there to start this one.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. Two out, nobody on. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. The 1-2 misses off the plate. And this is in a bit tight, maybe above the letters as well, so it's a full count now, 3-2. Now the 3-2 pitch. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. digging in, Cecil Hart, as they'll have
Leading
5,
off
6,
for
and
the
7 here
Marlins,
to start the home
the right
half of the
fielder,
second.
Cecil Hart.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Starts him out with a slider for a strike. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
So that's 2 pitches in a row above the belt. As a hitter, that's what you're looking for, especially when it's a day game and the ball is carrying. That just wasn't a good enough pitch to hit.
The 1-1 is taken for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. The 2-2 one more time is looked at, and the count moves full.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you
Batting
have to expect
six,
a certain amount of
the
this.
catcher,
There aren't any
Jorge
easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to
Alfaro.
learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
Into the box now, Jorge Alfaro.
He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play.
Here's the 0-1. A ball and a strike.
1-0.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. Drilled down the line, and this is past him at third. Down the line, it's a fair ball. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
He just smoked this ball right down the line.
Batting
Take a
7,
look here.
the
Hard
left
to tell if
fielder,
it was fair or foul in
Carlos
real time, but you can see it
Arturo.
flies right over the bag. Ump was all over it and made a great call.
Standing in now, Carlos Arturo, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Blowing away as he misses again. 2-0.
Clearly staying away from him in this at-bat with that runner in scoring position tells me they're trying to force him to reach for something and maybe roll over on it.
Hitters count. Here's the 2-0 pitch. 2 balls and a strike. Alfaro, the runner at second with 1 away. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. It's fouled away. Payoff pitch one more time. Liner towards second, but there to take this one is the second baseman, and that's out number 2.
Batting eighth, the second baseman, Carmine Reyes.
Stepping into the box, Carmine Reyes. First delivery to him on the way. Hit the other way out toward right field. And Rasmus will put this one away, and that ends the inning. Marlins leave one. We'll move to the third with no score. So striding in, Blake Snell. 9-1-2 due up.
Blake Snell.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hit toward the right side, but no problem at first, and that's the first out.
Now batting, number 52.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Blake Trahan. 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1. A ball and a strike to Colorado's leadoff batter. Third inning, no score to this point. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. Hit the other way out toward right field. Hart has a play. 2 down.
Up next for Colorado, the center fielder, Manuel Margot.
And that'll bring up Manuel Margot. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
Here comes the first pitch. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A fastball here, and this is softly hit and fouled off to the left. The 0-2 home. And another foul ball. And it's 1-2. The 1-2. Oh, and look out as this runs in and gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Now
that was a big mistake right there. This guy might be their best base-stealing threat in the lineup, so now he's got a chance to move into scoring position without even putting the ball into play.
In now is Anthony Rendon.
And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right.
Reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Fly ball out to right field. Hart sprinting after it, and there's the first hit of the game for Colorado. So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Up next for Colorado, the first baseman, Max Muncy.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Max Muncy, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
And a ball, 1-0. One and one to the Rockies' first baseman.
You know, the old adage is you never throw a lefty down and in because their ability to turn and burn, and this pitcher's taking that to heart. He is throwing everything away right here.
One and one. Here it is. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Line drive to left. Arturo is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. 2 left for Colorado. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Next up, the 2-way Japanese import, Shohei Ohtani. As we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Shohei Ohtani.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Nope.
And he'll start him with a slider that's taken down and away for ball 1. That's by him for strike 1. A ball and 2 strikes to the Marlins pitcher.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Right there, it's a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
The 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Into the box, Gustavo Cedeno. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Cedeno stands at an even 6 feet tall, a right-handed batter and thrower. He was selected in the 7th round back in the draft of 2019.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted.
Meanwhile here, this is going to be trouble out there in left center, as it ought to be good for extra bases. And he will get in there with his first big league hit, a double. And there's
The center
probably
fielder,
no
number
happier
4,
person in the ballpark.
Melvin
Gustavo
Rodriguez.
Cedeno has just collected his first hit in the big leagues. And as is customary, there's the ball being sent into the dugout. Someone will tuck it away for him to put in his trophy case.
Yeah, good for him, and congratulations. Listen, he's worked his entire lifetime for this moment, and he's obviously trying to play it cool right now, but you can bet inside his head, he's on top of the world.
In now, Melvin Rodriguez, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball 1-0. He found his way over to third via a triple in his first at-bat. The 1-0 delivery. 2-0 now.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
Good swing. Just got to try and straighten that one out. Bottom of inning number 3. 0-0 our score. Changeup taken for ball 3, well below the zone. Horatio McMillan is on deck. He's set. Here's the 3-1. And a full count now, 3-2. Line to the right side. And that's in there. Base hit.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, D-Row, to
Now
make sure
batting,
that gets down.
the first
and isn't
baseman,
caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the
Mick
game right there
Miller.
and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
Stepping in now, Horatio McMillan in the dirt and blocked behind the plate. And not in time as the run scores. And a disastrous time to uncork a wild pitch as the go-ahead run scores from third.
Wow, the pitcher has no one to blame but himself. Man on third, he just uncorks one. The runner alertly takes off immediately and gets their first run of the game just handed to him on a silver platter.
Taken high and deep to right. Back goes Rasmus at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Now batting, the third baseman, Victor Guerrero.
Digging in, Victor Guerrero. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
1-0 the count. And that's inside and a bit low anyways. It's 2-0.
Well, he's got a base open to use right here, and it looks like he might not be afraid to do that by the way he's pitching him.
The 2-0 pitch. Outside and low, 3-0. Three and one to him now. The 3-1 pitch. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
Now batting, the right fielder,
In now, Cecil Hart. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And this is taken outside for ball 1.
We're only in the third inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
Rodriguez on second. Guerrero at first. 2 out in the inning. And he misses low with it. 2-0.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
In the dirt, and now let's see. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and 2 runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
The 3-0 pitch. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
And that's 2 free passes
Now
in the third inning alone.
The
so
catcher,
you have to wonder if maybe it's something mechanical or if it's just psychological. Got to get back on track here.
So the bases are loaded here. 2 men gone. And up next will be the big catcher, Jorge Alfaro. First delivery to him on the way. This is on the ground to short. Is he going to get out of this? He is. They get the force at second base, and the inning is over. Marlins get 1 here on a couple of hits. On now to the top of inning number 4. Miami's out in front, 1-0. Striding in for the Rockies, Daniel Palka. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0. Into the corner and slicing foul. Swung on and missed. That strike 2. Swung on in the dirt for the 3rd strike. He'll throw down to first, 1 away. So the base is empty here with 1 away. And up next, the switch-hitting catcher, Yasmani Grandal. Here's the first pitch to him. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
Hey, if these guys are going to have any chance in this one, they are going to have to set their sights a little lower. You cannot expect to get the barrel of the bat to that baseball. That is entirely too high.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Takes a pitch high and away for ball 1.
1-1.
Slider just off the black there, and it's to 2-1 now.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
And he fouls this one off. Here now the 2-2. Strike 3 on a pitch in the dirt. Alfaro gathers, but the throw is late, and he's aboard after the strikeout. So good awareness that time as that'll go as a strikeout, but he's aboard on the drop 3rd strike.
Rasmus.
Stepping in, Colby Rasmus. He's 0 for 1 thus far. He's set, and the pitch. In there at the knees, strike one. No runs, just one hit. No errors in the ballgame for the Rockies thus far. And a fastball just misses. It's 1-1. One and one coming to Rasmus. A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss at the curveball, and there's your second out of the inning.
Boy, it's been a rough go through these middle innings so far. This offense right now
Colorado,
really doesn't have an answer for anything that he's throwing. He's attacking up, down, in and out in the strike zone. He's been awfully dominant up to this point.
So striding forward now, Arthur Knotts comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Whoa, that's
a fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there. Knotts, just a 19-year-old. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Grandal, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Hey.
3-1. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
So stepping in, Blake Snell, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch.
1-0.
Low with the splitter. Ball 1.
Hey.
A high fastball is in there.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
No runs, just 1 hit. No errors in the ballgame for the Rockies thus far. And now a good slider that doesn't quite catch the zone. It's 2-1 now.
There's a good slider down and in at that back foot. That's a tough pitch to lay off as a hitter, and a great pitch as a pitcher. That's one of those, how could he not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
Called strike that time, and it's even at 2-2. And he struck him out. His 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. 2 left for Colorado. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Welcome back to Miami as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Don Mattingly about the Marlins' offensive production, and flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Settling in now, Carlos Arturo.
Leading up for the Marlins, the left fielder, Carlos Arturo.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. That one's right down the middle for a strike with the fastball. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right.
Keep battling, young man. 3 foul balls in a row. He is calibrating that heater and the off speed. Let's see if he can catch something on the barrel.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Tough to take a pitch like that right there, especially in a 1-2 count. You almost get in that auto swing mode. Great job to work the count back to even.
Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Now the payoff pitch home. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going.
Hey, he's got 4 foul balls in this AB right here. He's really making his pitcher grind for everything.
Fouled off. Once again, a 3-2. And that misses for ball 4. The leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
And that at bat will put a smile on any
batter,
manager's
number
face.
13.
The pitch total of the
Second
opposing pitcher
baseman,
just keeps going
Carmine
higher and higher, and he still
Reyes.
couldn't put him away. So this inning is off to a good start for the guys carrying the sticks.
Ready now for the Marlins, Carmine Reyes. He flew out in his last at bat. First offering on its way. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
And he'll step off and fire to the bag. And he's back in standing. Nobody out, runner on first. And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now.
Oh, man, he just tied him up in knots right there.
Working for the punch-out and the offering. And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he'd probably get some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
A runner at first with no outs here. Now another 1-2, and that one got a piece of him.
And this guy loves to throw the slider, and it's a very effective pitch for him. But here's the flip side of that coin. He starts this one too far inside and plunks the hitter.
Into the box now, Shohei Ohtani, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Swung on and missed. 1-1. None out. Runners at first and second. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. And that Colorado bullpen comes to life now with a lefty and a right-hander up to throw. And a swing and a miss. Does that look like self-defense there? It's 2-2.
I think he'll be frustrated with himself about that swing. He was in a good hitter's count and ended up chasing one out of the zone. Now the count's even again.
A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Has a look, now the pitch. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our 2 starters. And boy, you can see it there. A couple of power arms out there as both of these guys are working in the high 90s. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Gustavo Cedeno. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at-bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
I don't mind him trying to pitch him backwards right there with those 2 early count sliders, but now he finds himself in a situation where he's going to have to come fastball.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
The 3-0 is looked at for the first strike.
This is where if you're the batter, 1 pitch, 1 spot, and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
Arturo at second, Reyes at first, 1 gone. Grounder down the line at third. Rendon has it, the second for 1. Throw to Muncy to finish the double play. That retires the side. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Rockies skipper Bud Black between innings, specifically about his club's offensive output to this point. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. No, they have not scored yet, but they have been successful in running up the pitch count, something they feel will eventually pay dividends on the scoreboard as the starter gets tired and they are forced to go to the bullpen. For now, they're sticking to the plan.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Leading
now
up
back
for
to
the
the top of the lineup,
the
stepping
shortstop,
in, Blake Trehan.
number 52.
He'll start off the 5th in this one. First delivery to him on the way. Swing and a miss on the slider, 0-1.
Hey, as an offense, you do your homework, you scout. He hasn't been using that pitch an awful lot. I say you just throw that out. If he's going to flip that occasionally for a strike, then so be it.
And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. And no one will track it down. The 1-2. Swing, and he pops him up. Looks to be playable in foul ground. And this is taken in for out number 1.
The center fielder, number 7.
A look at our line score here through the first 4. And as we've mentioned, just 1 hit for these guys this afternoon. Ready for another shot now. Manuel Margot. Last time up, he was hit by a pitch.
Yeah, Matty, you're not lying. Last time up, squared right in the back. Hopefully it doesn't stiffen up. I want to see if he can get through something right here.
Here comes the first pitch. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1. On its way is pitch number 75. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. The 1-2. Is a fastball, then off the plate for a ball. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Reyes ranging into shallow right. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
Standing in now, Anthony Rendon, as he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. Last time through was a base hit. One to Rendon. At the letters, but called high. It's a ball.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. He dives, but he can't make the catch. It's a foul ball. The 2-1 is called a strike as he pulled the bunt back. Takes this the other way to right, and that is in there for a 2-out base knock.
We take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
And that'll bring up the versatile Max Muncy. He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you can extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
He's set. Here it comes. There's a good fastball on the outside corner as he'll take a look at strike 1.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
Line hard to the left side, but foul. Hit on the ground out to short. He's got it, and he'll go the short way to retire the side. Rockies strand one. They're down 1-0.
Your
Luis
attention,
Gohara
please.
is out from the
Now
bullpen now as he'll get the call here on opening
Number
day.
53, Luis Gohara.
Digging in and looking for more, Melvin Rodriguez. He'll lead things
Leading
off
up
here in
for
this
the
one-run contest.
The center fielder, Melvin
First delivery to him on the
Rodriguez.
way. Here's a cold strike about thigh high, 0-1. And that misses 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now.
It looked like from our perspective he gave up on that one a little too quick and then tried to emergency hack late.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
I know he buried that slider in right there, but that's a dangerous pitch. If he doesn't pot commit and bury that inside, it leaks out over the plate. He can get hurt with that pitch.
The 2-2. Liner towards second, but this will be gloved out there at second as he didn't have far to go for the out.
The first baseman, number 23, Horatio
Digging
McMillan.
in now, Horatio McMillan. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Chased a bad one there. 1-1.
1-1.
Lifted in the air out towards left center. Trahan onto the grass, but he won't get there. It falls in. And there's probably no happier person in the ballpark.
The third baseman,
Horatio
Victor
McMillan has just collected his
Guerrero.
first hit in the big leagues. And as is customary, there's the ball being sent into the dugout. Someone will tuck it away for him to put in his trophy case.
Yeah, good for him, and congratulations. Listen, he's worked his entire lifetime for this moment, and he's obviously trying to play it cool right now, but you can bet inside his head, he's on top of the world.
Into the box, Victor Guerrero. He swings and sends a bullet to right field. In there, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now. And there's probably no happier person in the ballpark. Victor Guerrero has just collected his first hit in the big leagues. And as is customary, there's the ball being sent into the dugout. Someone will tuck it away for him to put in his trophy case.
Yeah, good for him, and congratulations. Listen, he's worked his entire lifetime for this moment, and he's obviously trying to play it cool right now, but you can bet inside his head, he's on top of the world.
Stepping in now, Cecil Hart, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 home. Hot shot towards the hole. That's in there. Base hit. And they'll hold that runner at third as everybody moves up a base, and they're loaded with 1 away. And there's probably no happier person in the ballpark. Cecil Hart has just collected his first hit in the big leagues. And as is customary, there's the ball being sent into the dugout. Someone will tuck it away for him to put in his trophy case.
Yeah, good for him, and congratulations. Listen, he's worked his entire lifetime for this moment, and he's obviously trying to play it cool right now, but you can bet inside his head, he's on top of the world.
In now, Jorge Alfaro, as he'll take a look at ball one.
Well, you know, giving up 3 straight hits is bad enough, but now it looks like he's starting to nibble a little bit. It's hard not to when you're getting hit, but you don't want to put yourself at bad counts.
McMillan at third. Guerrero over at second. Hart is over at first with 1 away. A ball and a strike. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
Count even at 2-2 to the Marlins catcher. And this misses, so it'll set up a big pitch coming up. It's full 3-2. Carlos Arturo will be next. Line drive to center field, and that's in there. Base hit. 1 run is scored. The throw to the plate, and not in time as he just crosses the plate in time.
Boy, that's an aggressive send there, D-Roy, because this outfielder
The left
has
fielder,
a very
number
strong
3.
throwing arm.
Yeah, and when
Carlos.
you're sitting in a hitter's meeting, that stuff they
Arturo.
go over. So every base runner is on notice, knowing that this guy's got one of the strongest arms in the league, but they challenged him, and it worked.
Into the box now, Carlos Arturo, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. It was a walk in his last trip. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2.
That pitch up in the zone called the strike, and that's a tough pitch for a batter to hit, though. That fastball that's high in the zone.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
Count 1-2.
Way outside. 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
This inning hasn't gone the way he wanted it to, but it's not a total disaster yet. Sometimes pitching is about damage control, so if he can strand these guys out there, that would be pretty huge.
Tried to fool him with the changeup, but he won't offer at it. 3-2.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
He's set, and the payoff pitch. And he misses with that one. Ball 4, and that's going to load the bases now with still only 1 away.
The batter,
Two ways
number
to look at this
13.
walk. If you're the
Second
hitting coach, you
baseman,
say, that's a
Carmine.
great AB. Down 0-2, and you
Reyes.
work the walk. But if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
Ready once again, Carmine Reyes. He's got to be looking for vengeance after getting plunked in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, I know he got drilled last time up, but he's got a chance at some sweet revenge right here. Bases juiced. He is looking to do some serious damage.
Good job of making him chase that pitch down below the strike zone. That's where you want to pitch when you're looking for the double play ball.
Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Count remains at 0-2. Another 0-2 coming. Hit high and deep to left field. Gone! It's a grand slam. So that's his first home run in the big leagues, and it's fair to say it's a moment he'll never forget.
Well, there's no doubt about that, Matt. People ask him 50 years from now who he hit it off of and what stadium he was playing in, and he'll remember it all. Heck, he'll probably remember what kind of pitch it was, too. Hopefully he can get the ball back so that can go in his trophy case forever.
Now batting, the pitcher.
Standing in now, Shohei Ohtani. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The 1-0 delivery. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
He's going to need to shorten up and get that foot down a little bit earlier if he hopes to be catching up to that fastball.
1 out, nobody on. A ball and 2 strikes. Grounded back up the middle. Trahan has it. Throw, and he's called out on a close play at first.
The batter, number 10, shortstop, Gustavo Cedeno.
Striding in once again, Gustavo Cedeno. First pitch coming. Here it is. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0. That's wide. 2-0.
And this is why he's struggling right here. He's not able to pound the strike zone early in the count. These guys are finding themselves in serious count leverage situations, and good hitters aren't going to miss.
The count now at 2-1. 2 out, nobody on. And he popped him up. And nope, this one falls, so he'll get another shot. Here's the pitch on 2-2. And strike 3 there as they'll finally work out of the inning as the side is retired. Another good inning here for the Marlins. Who says fans don't love their baseball in Miami? More baseball on MLB Network right after this. So here's Daniel Ponca now. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. Lifted the other way to left center. Rodriguez is in pursuit, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Up next for Colorado, the catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
Let's play ball. That's ball four. Three.
Coming to the plate now, Manuel
Leading
Margot.
off for
A bit
Colorado,
suspiciously,
the
he's
center
been
fielder,
hit
number
twice
7.
in this one.
It doesn't
Manuel
look very promising so far in this
Margot.
one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base.
Play ball. Out. He's out. Three. Ball four, take the base. You're out. Ball four, take the base. Out. That's ball four. Out. He's out. Three. Out. Ball four, take the base.
Look, it's easy. You don't have to look any further than the 5th inning to see where this game was decided. They put together a big rally and did everything down the stretch to secure this win.
12-4 is the final in this game. The Marlins played in an even dozen runs to come out on top today. Shohei Ohtani gets the win on the mound, his first of the year. Blake Snell was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 55 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Starting off in the National League East, the Marlins got 11 hits overall as they bested the visiting Rockies 4-3. The St. Louis Cardinals grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 8-5. The Diamondbacks totaled 13 hits as a team as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 10-7. The San Francisco Giants grabbed 13 hits in the game as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 5-4. The Tigers knocked out 10 hits as a team as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 6-3. The Rays pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they got the home victory against the Astros 5-0. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim defeated the A's in Oakland 6-3. The Mariners tossed a combined 1-hitter as they beat the visiting Red Sox 6-1. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball. Welcome to Inside the Show. Baseball is back in April. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. Looking first at the NL East, the Miami Marlins put together 10 total hits as they got the best of the visiting Mets, 6-2. Also from Miami, the team has completed a trade and have acquired center fielder Dave Hare from the Houston Astros. Going the other way, right fielder Juan Bautista, according to multiple sources. The Chicago Cubs launched 3 home runs as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 13-4. They now have 5 straight wins. The Washington Nationals combined for 10 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 8-6. The Brewers completed a 3-game series sweep as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 2-1. The win was their 5th straight as a team. Keon Broxton launched 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs to his total, helping the Cards pass the Buccos 9-7. The Los Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. Starting off in the National League East, the Nationals allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 1-0. The Cubs racked up 11 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 6-2. The Giants totaled 11 hits as they took down the visiting Braves 5-1. The Padres smacked 15 team hits as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 8-7.
Tuesday Night Baseball now from Comerica Park in downtown Detroit, Michigan. Tonight, the start of a 3-game interleague series between the Miami Marlins and the Detroit Tigers. It's going to be a premier pitching matchup. Two of the league's hardest throwers go head-to-head next. Alex Reyes, a right-hander from the Garden State of New Jersey, gets the ball here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Oh, Alex Reyes, one of the big arms, young up-and-coming arms in the game of baseball. Great fastball, 95 to 98 miles an hour. Powerhouse slider, and I mean a true slider. His changeup has gotten better, and you can see why when you watch this guy pitch,
Miami,
you'll know early on. If you see a lot of swings and misses early, Alex Reyes could be in for a really strong night.
First pitch on its way. First of 3 is underway on this Tuesday night as the opening pitch is taken for ball 1. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, fair to say they're not playing their best baseball right now. Losers of 5 of their last 6.
Yeah, Matty, this definitely looks like a situation where somebody's going to have to call a team meeting. I don't know if it comes from a veteran or the manager decides to close the doors for a second, but this team has not played well. They find themselves losing lately. They lost the last game, and they're going to need a spark to get this thing turned around.
Fouled away. Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike 2. Lifted in the air out to left. Schwarber moves over a few steps to his right as he's got it for the first out. And here's how the visiting Miami Marlins will line up in this one. Dero, what do you got on this lineup in the series opener?
You know, walking around the cage before BP, Matty, one thing jumped out at me. This team's last in runs, and when you look at the lineup, they are well aware of it. They don't want to create that clubhouse divide where it's pitching staff on one side of the room and offense on the other, and the pitchers feel like they have to be.
That's ball 4. Ball 4. Take the base. Ball 4. Take the base. He's out. 3. He's 3.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win. Now the pressure is off.
Now
if they get one of the
Hello there, baseball.
Just over the river from Windsor, Ontario, we're in downtown Detroit at lovely Comerica Park. Today, the third and final game in this 3-game series between the Miami Marlins and the Detroit Tigers. Interleague baseball next. Jason Hamill, a hurler from South Carolina, will be the starting pitcher in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
You know, Matt, he wasn't all that bad in his last one. In a day and age where we don't see a lot of complete games, 6 full innings in his last one, and if they can score him a few runs, he has a chance to win this one here today.
At the plate, Gustavo Cedeno, and we are ready for some
leading off the
daytime
afternoon
baseball.
for Miami, The shortstop, Gustavo Cedeno.
From the stretch. And our first pitch is taken for ball one as we are officially underway from Comerica Park. So, fellas, these Tigers, as they begin play here today, they come in off a good victory last time out, but one that was just their second win in their last 8 tries.
Hey, this is a big one here, Matty. You know what, D-Roll? They're about to head on a 9-game roadie. One thing they'd like to do, get on that plane feeling good about themselves and salvage the last game of the series.
Yeah, Dan, they need to find a way to win this one today. Get on the flight. Makes everybody's dinner taste better. 9-game road trip coming up. A lot of packing involved. A lot of grinding on the road. They need to find a way to win this last one at home.
With that, a look at the batting order for the Marlins. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Yeah, you know, I love what the Grandy man, Curtis Granderson, does for this ball club. He's really had a heck of a year in the power categories, slugging over 500 coming into this one. That means almost every time he's hitting the ball, he's hitting it hard somewhere. Should be fun to watch.
Here's the first pitch to him. Strike one to start the at-bat. A 1 pitch on its way. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2. And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Well, D-Row, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
The 1-2. Popped up. Anderson in foul ground. And, oh, he can't rein it in. Bases are empty. 1 man out. And this is popped up near second base. And he'll put this away for the second out.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Horatio McMillan.
So to the plate, the Marlins DH, Horatio McMillan. He's assuming the role of DH in this interleague matchup.
Yeah, Matt, that's one of the funny things about National League teams playing in AL ballparks. All of a sudden, the lineup kind of changes dramatically. But the cool thing is it gets more guys a chance to get some at-bats or time in the field.
First pitch coming. Here it is. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. One ball and 1 strike to their designated hitter this afternoon. Now the 1-1 pitch. Count is 1-2 now. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
I know the umpire balled that one right there, but it was close enough. He's going to try and establish that pitch in. As an offensive player, you got to build that rapport with the umpire. He can't give him anything off the inside half of the plate.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And they can't run it down. Top of the first just underway here in Motown. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Pilar's there. And that's the third out. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. The Tigers coming up. No score. Freddie Peralta gets the ball for Miami in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
So coming to the
Leading
plate,
for the
Josh
Tigers,
Watson. He'll
the
lead things
second
off
baseman,
here in the bottom half
Josh
of the first.
Watson.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Oh, that's outside.
Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. These Marlins, as they take the field this afternoon, they come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, this is the big one right here. They've split the first 2 games of this series. You want to steal one right here and be feeling good about yourself.
Yeah, Dero, I think one of the things you want to do, you get to the 3rd game, you'd like to win this series and finish it off by winning game 3. It's always nice to win a series, whether it's at home or on the road. So this is a big one for this ball club.
And it's 2-1 to the Tigers leadoff hitter. Peralta is kind of an interesting guy when you dig into his starting pitching tendencies. As starters go, he does a nice job of limiting base hits, but what's proven to give him trouble at times is the walk. He tends to issue a lot of free passes, more than you'd like to see.
That's an interesting note, Matty D. And I think one of the things that he doesn't give himself enough credit for, when he falls behind in the count, 2-1, 3-1, he's the kind of guy that's just not going to lay one in there and let you whack it. He'd rather start with a fresh count to a new batter. So I wouldn't look at that as a negative.
Third baseman,
he just isn't the kind of guy that's real aggressive when he falls behind in the count.
Now at the plate, Brian Anderson. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Here's a look over to first. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. The set and the 1-0 pitch. A ball and a strike. Here's the 1-1 pitch. This is popped up, and no one will track it down. In the dirt, but it's swung on for the 3rd strike. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Third.
A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, I think Brendan Belt is a guy to watch out for. He's been the fire starter for this team. Last 10 games, how about an on-base percentage of over 400? As he goes, so goes the team. He's playing great ball and making things happen.
Next for the Tigers, Brandon Belt. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here comes the first pitch. And that's on the outside corner for a strike. Behind 0-2 now. Guerrero is over to take a look at it. From the belt, the pitch. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Watson leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And wow, tough to lay off the fastball there, but it's 1-2.
Wow, that's a close pitch to take, but when you're a good hitter like this guy, to take that pitch on 0-2, you have to have a pretty good eye.
Now a look and a throw back to second, and he's back standing. The 1-2 is a fastball taken high for a ball. Here now the 2-2. Locks him up for strike 3.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually
Batting
you're trying
fourth,
for a swing and miss
the
when you
left
throw that
fielder,
pitch in a 2-strike
Kyle
count, but clearly he wasn't looking for
Schwarber.
it. So it's a backwards K for him.
So a runner in scoring position with 2 men gone. And next it'll be the left-handed power threat, Kyle Schwarber. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a fastball just misses for ball 1. Ready with the 1-0. And 2-0 as this one's taken low.
Well, he's got a base open to use right here, and it looks like he might not be afraid to do that by the way he's pitching him.
Fastball over the outside, but in there for a strike. 2 out here and a runner at second. Well, the catcher wanted it down, and they got him to chase it for strike 2.
This offense has been warned. If they didn't know already, now they do know. He's got his A-game fastball with him today.
The 2-2 throws him for strike 3, and that retires the side. Tigers leave 1, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Stepping in, Victor Guerrero, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Victor Guerrero.
First offering on its way. Now the fastball is swung on and missed. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Ball 1. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
Now the 2-1 will not catch the zone. Ball 3. The 3-1 is swung on and missed. A full count now.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Fastball got him looking, as that had 2-seam action on it. 1 gone.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. And let's take a look at first baseman Brandon Belt, nicknamed Baby Giraffe for obvious reasons. This guy has got big-time pop, short swing to the baseball. Also, very sure-handed defender. One of the best in the game at picking balls over at first and manipulating that bag for his infield.
At the plate, Jorge Alfaro. And he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Line drive, base hit.
Batting 6th, the left fielder, Curtis Granderson.
It is Curtis Granderson. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. First pitch coming. Here it is. Now a swing and a hard hit grounder. This gets foul. It's 0-1. No score here as we play inning number 2. smoked on the ground left side. And that finds its way through for a base hit.
Batting 7th, the center fielder, Melvin
Up next for
Rodriguez.
Miami, Melvin Rodriguez. He's 3 for 7 in the series coming in. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Look out, 2-0 now.
2-0.
Everyone relax. Not a fastball right there. Obviously a little arm side run. He missed his spot. No big deal.
The 2-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike one. Alfaro on second. Granderson at first. One gone. Line towards center field. Pilar is back, and he'll get there to make the play for out number 2.
Batting 8th, the right fielder, Cecil Hart.
Now batting, Cecil Hart, as we take a look at the splits between April and May. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a swing and a ground ball. And he takes this one high. 1-1.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
2 men are on with 2 men out. Outside, 2-1.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here. So the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Ball 3.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
Well, 2 on, 2 outs, and he's got himself in a great hitter's count. He just has to be careful not to get too aggressive. A walk would be good here, too.
He loses him on ball 4.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Stepping into the box, Carmine Reyes. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. First pitch of the at-bat. This is hit to third. Is he going to get out of this? He is. A bit unconventionally, perhaps, but it works out in the end, and the inning is over. Marlins leave all 3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. To the plate now is the designated hitter,
Leading up
Logan
for the
Morrison.
Tigers,
He's yet to get into the hit
designated
column
hitter,
in the series. 0
Logan
for 7.
Morrison.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. A 1 pitch on its way.
Ball 1.
1 strike pitch is a fastball high, and that evens things at 1.
That's a good take on that fastball there. You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but that was just a little above his happy zone. Not everyone has the discipline to hold back on those.
The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2.
That curveball stayed up in the zone. You'll see that often early in the game where a pitcher's trying to find that release point, particularly with his off-speed pitches. We'll have to keep an eye on him, see if he's able to settle down as this game moves on.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And he'll try to go the other way, but a fairly weak attempt as this is fouled off, and it's 2-2 now. The 2-2 is laid off up for ball number 3.
It's a fine line from working down in the zone on 2-2 and bouncing one in there that basically stands no chance at getting swung at. Right there, he basically spiked that one right into the dirt, and now he has to find the zone on a 3-2 pitch.
Here's a pop-up now. And this is going to wind up a foul ball.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Popped him up. And there's out number 1.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Miami Marlins.
Dexter.
And let's take a look at Curtis Granderson. He stood the test of time. Former center fielder, can play both corners as well. Known for picking him up and putting him down. This guy can go get him in the gaps.
Set to get his day started, Dexter Fowler. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year. Looking to get things turned around in a hurry. And he lays off there 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Bottom of the second here with no score. Outside, 3-0 now.
Well, he knows it, but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
From the windup, the 3-0 pitch. There's a strike with the fastball as he gets back in the count at 3-1.
Hey, that 3-0 pitch might have been important for him right there. Regroup, get his mechanics back under him, and drive something down through the strike zone. Wouldn't throw the exact same pitch right here. Might want to cheat towards one of the corners.
Swung on and missed. That strike 2.
Careful.
One out, nobody on. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The 3-2 one more time. And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work. So he's aboard following the 1-out walk. Their second of the ball game so far as we take a look there at the league leaderboard for team walks this year. And you can see right there that these guys rank second in the AL in that category. So a runner at first with one man gone. And next to bat will be Tucker Barnhart. Here's the first pitch to him. And that misses ball 1. Looped out toward third. To second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4 to 3 to end the threat. Back with more of this Thursday afternoon business person special following this. Digging in, Gustavo Cedeno. He flew out in his last at-bat.
The shortstop, Gustavo Cedeno.
First pitch of the at-bat. And he takes ball 1. Nope. 2-0 now.
2 balls, no strike.
Ah. 2-1. The 2-1 home. Here's a topper fouled off to the right, and that'll even the count at 2-2. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Oh, man, he's been absolutely getting overmatched at the plate
Now
the last couple of games. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
Rudolph.
So clearly this pitching staff, they figured out how to attack this guy. We'll see if he can make any adjustments.
Stepping in now, Rudolph, as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He popped out in his first trip. Set to deliver the 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That two-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
3rd inning, no score to this point. Line toward the alley in left center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Horatio McMillan.
Striding into the box, Horatio McMillan. He's set, and the pitch. In there for strike 1, 0-1. McMillan, an Ohio native. He was a 17th round pick back in the draft of 2019.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
Line drive to center field. Now gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So with that, the top of the 3rd inning will continue. At least 1 more batter.
Now batting, 3rd baseman, Victor Guerrero.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Victor Guerrero. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and he was locked up by a good fastball for strike 3 last time. I'm interested to see if they attack him the same way.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. 1 left for Miami. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Now at the plate, Kevin Pillar.
Leading
as
up
we move on
for
to the bottom
Tigers,
of inning number 3.
the center fielder, Kevin Pillar.
First delivery to him on the way. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Moving under it, Rodriguez makes the play, 1 away.
Batting 9th, the shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
Standing in, Orlando Arcia. Here's the pitch. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. Breaking balls in there that time, 1-1.
Hey, I don't blame him right there, giving up on that inside curveball, little front hipper. That's a tough pitch. You just can't figure out where the point of contact should be.
Lifted in the air toward the line and right, but this will land untouched. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Popped him up. Cedeno moving to his left. 2 down.
Now batting, the second baseman, Josh Watson.
Ready for another chance. Josh Watson. He's hitless in the first 2 games of the series. 0 for 8. First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. The 1-0 is a fastball down below the knees. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Yeah, he's all over the place right now. No doubt he's clearly fighting his mechanics.
And he'll just make him throw one over here. 3-1. Bottom of inning number 3. 0-0 our score. This one's flared off to the right side. That's a hit. The first of the game for the Tigers.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside
Up
half
next
of
for
the
the
plate
Tigers,
right there. Try to
the
bust him
third
in,
baseman,
D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Back in standing. Into the box, Brian Anderson. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Throw over to the bag, and he'll dive back in safely. Watson is off of first with 2 away. And he looks at a curveball that falls in. 1-1.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
The 1-1 is in there for strike number 2.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive in a run. Going to have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. 1 left for Detroit. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Ready now, Jorge Alfaro. He reached on a single in his first try.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these 2 teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
No balls and 1 strike. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, and this is hit high and deep out to left. And it's off the wall in front of the bullpen. So another multi-hit game for him as he's aboard here in the top of the 4th inning.
Now
and as you have a look there at the Marlins leaderboard, you can see he currently ranks 2nd in that department. Digging in for his second at-bat, Curtis Granderson. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. From the belt, kicks and deals. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1. Counts even at 1-1 for Granderson.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses, ball 2. Nobody out, runner on first. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Oh, and he has some trouble with it.
You can see that this wasn't that difficult to play as it headed up the middle,
Melvin
but it might have taken a funny hop there. He
Rodriguez.
couldn't make the play on it.
Into the box now, Melvin Rodriguez, as he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball 1.
Well, they've yet to hang a number on the scoreboard, but it looks like they've got a great opportunity from the breakthrough. Going to be pretty demoralizing if they can't.
The 1-0 home finds the zone, strike 1. The 1-1 takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. He stays alive, still 2-2. This is line to left. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base.
The right fielder,
Opportunity
number
now to
14.
look at some of the future
Cecil
plans for this Tigers
Park.
organization as our Road to the Show report spotlights a couple of guys that have been playing very well in recent action. Now at the plate, Cecil Hart. He's driven in 4 runs on 4 hits to this point in the series. First pitch on its way. And solid contact there as this ball is belted high in the air out to left. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. 7 home runs for him on the year now as the Marlins have taken a 3-0 lead.
This guy has been a serious thorn in the side of the staff, homering twice in 3 days. The numbers don't lie. He owns these guys right now.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Carmine.
In now, Carmine
Reyes.
as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Comes set with the 0-1. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
I think he had his mind made
Up
up. He
next
was
for the
swinging the
Marlins,
bat and trying to
the
protect
shortstop,
before the ball even left the
Gustavo
pitcher's hand. That pitch wasn't even
Cedeno.
close. He would have needed a flagpole to hit that one.
Standing in now, Gustavo Cedeno, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. set to deliver the 0-1. Now a ball hit hard toward first. And this one will bounce into the wall. He's around first, heading for 2. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
When it left his bat, I thought it might curve foul, but he manages to squeak it just inside the right field line for a well-hit line drive double. By the time the right fielder tracked it down, he was easily into second.
Stepping in now, DeAndre Rudolph, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. Ready with the 0-1. Might have jammed him a little there, as this is softly hit and foul off to the left. 3 runs already home here. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. We are in Motown, but I don't think we'll be seeing any of these people dancing in a soul review tonight. Back for more from Detroit after this. Now to the plate, Brandon Belt. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the fourth
Tigers, the first baseman, Brandon.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a miss as he was way in front of that one.
Quite an interesting outing up to this point as we head into the middle innings. He's pitching quite well, but you look at his first pitch strike percentage, less than 40%. That's going to be something he's going to need to clean up moving forward.
Skied into straightaway right. Hart giving chase. He's there and records the first out.
Now batting, left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
Now at the plate, Kyle Schwarber comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Here's the first pitch to him. He couldn't catch up with the gas that time. And there's a missile off the bat, but it's foul. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a breaking ball runs in and gets him, and I doubt there was any intent behind that.
Yeah, I can hear the crowd murmuring now, wondering if he hit him on purpose. But hey, us pitchers need to be able to throw inside, especially when facing hitters as dangerous as he is. Pretty sure this one just got away from him, and hey, that's part of the game.
Into the box now, Logan Morrison. He swings and sends a bullet to right field. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield.
Check out the lefty as he absolutely jumps on that first pitch and hammers it to right. Got what he was looking for and put a good swing on it.
Here's Dexter Fowler now. Line hard down the line in right. But this will land foul as he didn't miss by much. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Oh, and 1 count and the pitch. Big curveball right down the middle for strike number 2.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk, coming right after him here.
And this one's in the dirt. And boy, he didn't quite know what to do on that one, but he's lucky to barely get back at first. And 2-2. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2. And he's seen a lot of pitches, too.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Granderson is under it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
The catcher, number 17, Tucker Barnhart.
Digging in the switch hitter, Tucker Barnhart. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. First pitch on its way. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Here comes the 0-1. Now an off-speed pitch gets the outside. It's a called strike.
That's back-to-back pitches taken for strikes. Puts himself in a bad spot. 0-2. Let's see if he can battle back in this AB.
0-2. Here it comes. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes. And that will retire the side. Tigers strand a pair. They trail it here 3-0. Next will be the designated hitter, Horatio McMillan. And Dan, I'm sure the starter on the mound would like to hit the rewind button on that last inning.
Oh, no doubt about that, Mac. That was a really rocky frame, but clearly not enough to chase him from this game. We'll see if he's still shaking a bit or if he's able to put this behind him.
First delivery to him on the way. And he'll just fight this one off as it's chopped foul. 0-1. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball drops right in the chute for a strike. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
There's another slider. That's back-to-back good sliders. And this guy's breaking ball is really good. And when he's throwing it well like he is, and he's confident with it, he can throw it 3 or 4 times in a row.
And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
Boy, not the way you'd like to draw up an 0-2 pitch, D-roll, but from a hitter's
Now
perspective, a pretty good job of staying alive 0-2.
Yeah, and he did an excellent job on the offensive side. Not to let the AB get away from him. I know he was down 0-2, but he bowled his neck and he stayed in there.
Into the box, Victor Guerrero, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2.
He's had to be sitting out over that outer half of the plate. For him to take those first 2 pitches right there, finds himself 0-2. I'll be surprised if the pitcher doesn't go right back to that spot.
Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. McMillan aboard here at first with nobody out. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at-bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Now here comes Ron Gardenhire up out of the dugout, and that's going to be all for Jason Hamill. So he'll make his way to the dugout after working just 4 1/3, and he just didn't have his best stuff in this one.
Your
William
attention, please.
Kim enters to make an
Now
appearance
pitching
on the
for the
mound as he
Tigers.
inherits a runner at
Number
first with
34.
one out in the inning.
William Kim.
In now, Jorge Alfaro, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. Before the 0-1, he'll check on first. And he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. Here's the 0-1. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
This is what every pitcher likes to have. Another 0-2 count really puts the hitters on the defensive side in multiple ways.
Oh, and it eats him up a bit. So you can mark that one down as an E5, and I'd bet he'd like to have that one over.
Granderson.
Striding in, Curtis Granderson. He reached base on an error and later came around to score last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And it's fouled away. 3 runs, 7 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins.
Nope.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Kim, originally from South Korea. He was taken in the 6th round back in the draft of 2019.
Hey, this middle round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
That's right there at the belt. 1-2 now. Ready to deliver the 1-2. And this is on the ground to short. Could be 2. But the feet of the second baseman is a wild one. And they won't come close to getting him. He's in there at third.
And those are plays that
The
cost you
center
ball
fielder,
games.
number 4.
You're already losing, and then you make an
Melvin
error like that to
Rodriguez.
compound things. That's how things snowball on you, and you start to feel like you can't do anything right.
Standing in now, Melvin Rodriguez, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Ready with the 1-1 pitch, and he fouls this one off. The 1-2, and another foul ball. The 1-2. Another one sent foul. The 1-2. Weak grounder back to the mound. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
The right fielder, number 14, Cecil
Trying to pick
Hart.
things up where we left off, Cecil Hart. First pitch of the at-bat. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Slider, but that's below the knees, and it's 2-0. Three and 0 now.
And remember here, there's an open base at first, so a walk is not the worst thing that could happen right here.
And he misses with it for ball 4, so the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
It's all a part of learning how to pitch
Now
in the big
batting,
leagues. Major
the
league
second
hitters
baseman,
will not bail you out by
Jarman.
swinging at pitches
Right
out of the
edge.
zone. So he's going to have to continue to learn how to get guys out at this level.
Now in the box, Carmine Reyes. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch on its way. And that's by him. It's 0-1.
After the walk and with runners on the bags, he couldn't afford to fall behind here. Nice job of jumping ahead with strike 1.
Alfaro, the runner at third. Granderson at second. Hart on at first with 2 down. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
4 runs, 8 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. The 2-2 one more time. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Marlins get 1 here on a couple of hits. Last half of the 5th coming up. The Marlins lead this one 4-0. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far, and he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Thank you, Heidi. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball in there for a called strike. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The windup and the 0-1. Off speed pitch, just missed inside.
Play ball. Out. Three. Ball 4. Take the base. That hit him. First base. Out. That's ball 4. Out. Ball 4. Take the base. Out. 3. Ball 4. Take the base. Keep base. Out. He's out. Out. 3. Keep it. 3.
Well, in hindsight, it was the right choice to let the setup guy stay in the game and finish this thing. I wasn't so sure before, but the results sure speak for themselves.
This one ends with a 10-5 score. The Fish scored 10 runs on the way to victory. Cal Marshall claims the win out of the pen, his first. Sir Anthony Dominguez records 4 outs on his way to the save, his second. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 10 runs, 17 hits. No errors, they left 15 runners on base. Time
The first-year player draft is only a day away. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting off in the National League East, the Brew Crew got an astounding 20 hits in total as they beat the visiting Marlins 8-7. The White Sox launched 3 home Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Looking first at the NL East, the Atlanta Braves sent 3 balls into the seats as they manhandled the Marlins 10-3. The Kansas City Royals combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the Nationals in Washington 3-0. The New York Mets allowed only 5 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 4-2. The Cleveland Indians knocked out 10 hits as a team as they were winners in extra innings over the Reds 6-2. They now have 6 straight victories. The Pirates held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they got the best of the Brewers at home 4-0. The Arizona Diamondbacks put up 16 hits on the day as they toppled the Rockies 11-4. The Dodgers knocked out 12 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Padres 5-3. Seth Lugo got his 3rd win this season, leading San Francisco over the Redbirds 2-1. Clay Buchholz picked up win number 8 this year as the Orioles downed the Blue Jays 5-3. The Rays had lost their previous 8 games but put a halt to that as they defeated the visiting Yankees 9-7. The Cubs totaled 13 hits as a team as they beat the White Sox on the South Side 4-2. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Detroit Tigers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they beat the visiting Red Sox 3-2. Aaron Nola was able to turn in a complete game performance while allowing only 3 earned but still came away as the losing pitcher. Robinson Chirinos drove home 3 runs as Minnesota defeated the Rangers 7-6. The Mariners grabbed 13 hits in the game as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 8-4. Trevor Bauer grabbed the victory, his 4th of the year, as the Angels disposed of Houston 7-6. He is currently among the AL leaders in strikeouts. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow. It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting off in the National League East, Jamison Conrad collected win number 3 this year, leading Miami past the Mets 4-3. As of right now, the Marlins sit in 3rd place in the National League East division, and the Mets are at the bottom of the division. The Phils put up 16 hits on the day as they stole a victory in extra innings over the Nationals 6-5. At the start of the day, the Phillies sit in 1st place in the National League East division, while the Nationals are 4th in the division. The Braves hit 3 long balls as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 9-4. Heading into the day, the Padres are in 3rd place in the NL West, while the Braves sit in 2nd place in the National League East division. Soonwon Oh collected win number 2 on the year, leading the Cubbies to a win over the Pirates 3-1. Entering the day's action, the Cubs sit in 1st place in the National League Central division, and the Pirates are at the bottom of the division. The Giants earned the 3-game series sweep as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 5-2. The win was their 6th straight as a team. As of right now, the Brewers sit in 2nd place in the National League Central, and the Giants sit in 1st place in the National League West division. The St. Louis Cardinals stopped their 6-game losing streak as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 3-2. As of today, the Cardinals sit in 4th place in the National League Central division, and the Diamondbacks are in 2nd place in the NL West. The Reds finished off a 3-game sweep as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 8-3. At the start of the day, the Rockies are in last place in the NL West, and the Reds are in 3rd place in the NL Central. The Los Angeles Dodgers had 12 hits as a team as they took down the Red Sox on the road 3-2. They now have 5 straight wins. Entering the day's action, the Red Sox are in 2nd place in the AL East, and the Dodgers sit in 4th place in the National League West. The Yankees put up 16 hits on the day as they got a walk-off win against the Blue Jays 6-5. Heading into the day, the Yankees sit atop the American League East division, while the Blue Jays are 4th in the division. Whit Merrifield drove in an impressive 5 with 2 home runs, helping lead the Orioles to victory over Tampa Bay 10-2. As of right now, the Orioles sit in last place in the American League East division, and the Rays are 3rd in the division. Jake Lamb plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies as the Twins downed the Tribe 7-5. As of today, the Indians are in 4th place in the AL Central, while the Twins are 3rd in the division. The Royals brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they defeated the visiting Tigers 3-2. In the standings, the Royals are in 2nd place in the AL Central, while the Tigers are at the bottom of the division. The Seattle Mariners launched 3 home runs as they destroyed the Angels 8-0. It was their 5th straight victory. At the start of the day, the Angels sit in last place in the American League West division, and the Mariners are 2nd in the division. The A's racked up 11 hits as a team as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 10-0. As of right now, the A's are leading the AL West, while the White Sox are sitting atop the AL Central. The Houston Astros swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 9-6. Entering the day's action, the Rangers sit in 3rd place in the American League West division, while the Astros are 4th in the division. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games. The trade deadline has come and gone. Here's a recap of what happened on and off the field yesterday. Starting off in the National League East, the Miami Marlins pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 2-0. The Chicago White Sox combined for 4 total home runs as they got the best of the visiting Mets 10-4. Kendrys Morales was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs, helping the Nats down the Braves 11-7. Jose Ramirez had 3 hits and drove in 3, helping the Phillies take care of the Giants 6-2. Joaquin Benoit earned his first victory of the season as the Buccos took down the Reds 2-1. Tyler Skaggs grabbed his 13th win overall this year as the Cubs took down the rival Cards 3-2. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. The Dodgers smacked 15 team hits as they secured the win in extras against the Rockies 9-8. The New York Yankees completed a short 2-game sweep as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 8-7. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Looking first at the NL East, the Atlanta Braves combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 8-0. In the standings, the Braves are in second place in the NL East, 3 games back. And the Blue Jays are in last place in the AL East. They're over 20 games out of first. The Washington Nationals totaled 11 hits as they got the best of the visiting Mets 5-4. Heading into the day, the Nationals sit in 4th place in the National League East Division, 11 games out of first, while the Mets are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Philadelphia Phillies put together 10 total hits as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 6-2. As of right now, the Reds are in 4th place in the NL Central, 5.5 games back, while the Phillies are in 1st place in the NL East. They have a 3-game cushion. The Mariners swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 11-5. At the start of the day, the Cubs are atop the NL Central, 2 games up on 2nd place, while the Mariners sit in 2nd place in the American League West. They're 2 games back. Marco Gonzalez got his 16th win this year as the Brewers took care of the Astros 2-1. He currently has the most wins in the National League. As of today, the Brewers are in 2nd place in the NL Central, yet they currently lead the race for the National League wildcard. And the Astros are in 3rd place in the AL West, 3 games back. The San Francisco Giants combined for 10 hits as a team as they beat the Cardinals on the road 8-4. Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. For the 7th and final game of the Major League Baseball World Series, the Chicago Cubs got the home victory against the Astros, clinching the World Series championship. It has been a storybook season for them, and they will look to repeat as champions next year. TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting out west in the American League, the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 4-1. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball brings us to the Sunshine State and Marlins Park in Miami. Opening day is here as we get the new season underway with a good matchup between the Washington Nationals and the Miami Marlins. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next, settling in
Leading
now,
off the afternoon for Washington.
He will lead this one off today.
Rafael Vaccaro.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Timing just to
First
tick
pitch,
off there as this one's fouled
12-40.
off to the right. The 0-1 pitch. Still no balls and 2 strikes. And there's one down now. So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that brings up the versatile Nomar Mazara. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A ball and no strikes. Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1.
Hey, that pitch right there caught entirely too much of the plate. Curveball that rolled over the heart of the plate. He's got to pull the trigger on that one.
And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. That softly hit to right. Will that get down? Base hit. And that's their first of the new campaign. Striding in now for the Nats, David Dahl. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. From the belt, the pitch. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2. Oh, here's a shot out to right center. And this one bounds around against the wall. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double. Into the box now, Trevor Story. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going.
Story.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit in the air down the right field line. Toles in pursuit. And that is going to get down for extra bases as this will drive home two. He's in at second safely as they take the lead with 2 runs scoring on the play.
The third baseman.
Standing in, Rafael Devers. Another first inning RBI opportunity for him here. First delivery to him on the way. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. The 1-1 is a breaking ball in off the plate. Story, the runner at second with 1 away. And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Gonna have to make some good pitches here.
High in the air down the right field line. And that's taken in near the line as the runner tags from second. And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning. Tyler White will bat next.
The first baseman.
Runner in scoring position with 2 gone.
White.
First pitch on its way.
That's a ball.
Fastball too high to start him out here 1-0. Count even at 1-1 to the Nationals' first baseman.
You know, I think this is a big situation in this game. They've got to lead by a couple of runs, but they don't want to look back on this inning when this one's over and think that they left some runs out there on the base path. Scoring more here would be huge.
Lays off 2-2 now. Three pitches already here in the first inning. Now a curveball knocked down at home plate, and he is safe at the plate, and the lead is now 3-0. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Doss will put this one away, and the side is retired. Now batting, Jason Ogawa. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Marlins, the shortstop, Jason Ogawa.
Here comes the first pitch. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1. And he misses again. 2-0. Ogawa, just 21 years of age. He was a 4th-round selection back in the draft of 2019.
Hey, this middle round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
So digging in now,
Batting
Rico
second.
De La Rosa.
The
He'll
second
get to
baseman.
take his first cuts
Rico De La Rosa.
Here's the first pitch to him. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. Here it comes, 2-0. Down the third baseline, but this will get foul. 2-1. The 2-1 is a curveball taken low for a ball.
Part of the order on deck, so keeping this 2-hole hitter off the bags is always important.
Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. 3-2 pitch. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as
Batting
he swings
third,
and misses for the
the
second
first
out.
baseman, Robinson. Duck.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball one. 2-0.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
2 out, nobody on. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
The catcher, Jorge Alfaro.
From the belt, the pitch. Shoots this one over to first. That's a hit, their first of the new season. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Batting fifth,
stepping up to the plate,
third baseman,
Victor Guerrero.
Victor
As he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First offering on its way. And that's in there for strike 1. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Skied down the left field line. Ball's in pursuit. Into the corner. He makes the catch to end the inning. Into the box, Johnny Pena.
One of the
Leading
keys
off
to
with the
securing a
Nationals,
win, they
the
want to
center
keep
fielder,
the pressure on and try
Johnny
to build that lead as much as they can
Pena.
moving into the later innings.
Here's the first pitch to him. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1.
Boy, he center cut that fastball. It comes in the high 90s, but that's a dangerous location no matter how hard you're throwing.
And this will be fouled away. And he checked his swing, but it's a strike 3 called, and that's the first out of the inning.
Batting 8.
In now for Washington, Jose Bracino. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Too high, 1-0. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Bracino, a Venezuelan-born ball player. He was taken in the 22nd round back in the draft of 2019.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Oh, he wanted that one, but it misses for ball 3.
One thing that could nag at you as a pitcher is having to work really hard to get a guy that you think you should be able to cruise right through. He's not known for his offensive prowess, but he's putting together a real nice at-bat here.
Batting none.
So a runner on first 22. With 1 out now.
Clayton
And up next will be the pitcher,
Kershaw.
Clayton Kershaw. He's set. Here it comes. Now a bunt attempt here. And good hustle to get over and tag him for the out. Digging in to try it again.
Now
Rafael Vaquero. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch coming. Here it is. Trying to jam him with the first pitch slider, but it's in a bit too tight for ball 1.
Well, he's been laboring a bit through these first 2 innings of work. That's 37 pitches, and ideally he'd be closer to 27 instead.
The 1-1 is taken for
Two
ball
balls,
2.
one strike.
Brasino stands at second with 2 gone.
Ah.
2-2 now.
2-2 to count.
Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Rodriguez is after it. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. At the plate, Melvin Rodriguez. He'll be the one to start things here against Clayton Kershaw.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs. But it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Hit in the air to left. Dahl is there, and he'll bring this one in. Into the box now,
Batting
Carlos
seven.
Arturo.
The left fielder, Carlos Arturo.
Here comes the first pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. And he lays off for ball 1.
One ball, one strike.
1 out, nobody on. And he misses 2-1. Three and one to the Marlins left fielder. Andrew Toles waits on deck. That's in there, and it'll run the count to full. 3-2. Hot shot down the line, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Fly ball into straightaway left. Dahl is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out. Coming to the plate
Batting
now, Andrew Toles
the right fielder.
will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second.
Goal.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And this one runs up high. Ball 1. Right side, fair ball down the line. Around first, digging for 2. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away. Man at second here with 2 away.
The pitcher.
And that'll bring up the dual threat of Shohei Ohtani. First offering on its way. And that fastball's taken but catches the outer third. Hard ground ball to third. Devers gloves it. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. In now the power hitting outfielder Nomar Mazara. He'll step in to lead it off in the top of the third.
Nomar Mazara.
First pitch of the at bat. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone.
I guess the game plan from the offensive standpoint today coming into this one was they were going to work the counts. They've been super patient at the plate in the early goings of this game, and they've got the lead looking for more.
The 1-1 home. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Ready on 1-2. And that's going to be high. 2-2 now.
I got to count. 2-2.
Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Now batting.
Stepping into the
left
box,
fielder,
David Dahl. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Inside.
Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Fastball swung on and missed.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
2-1 to David Dahl. To 2-2 now.
2 strikes.
Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now. 3-2. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Now batting. The
So
shortstop,
1 gone in the inning here
Trevor
with a runner at first.
Story.
And in to hit next, the power-hitting shortstop, Trevor Story. Yanked on the ground down the line. But a foul ball here, 0-1. 0-1 count and the pitch. Now here's a shot out to right center field. This will kick up against the wall now. Dahl is on his way home. He'll score easily, and they lead now by 4. So striding in, Rafael Devers. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Devers.
First delivery to him on the way. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. And he falls behind now, 2-0.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear they don't want to challenge this guy right here, but working around a guy can come back to bite you at times.
Got his 2-0 fastball, but he was way behind, 2-1. And a splitter here, but he had a bit too much on it as this bounces up to the plate.
Play ball. He's out. Out. He's safe. He's safe.
And fellas, the outing turned in by the man you see there certainly can't go unrecognized. Clayton Kershaw. Don't put that card in your bicycle spokes. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, there's absolutely no debate as far as I'm concerned.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon
really never allowed the
for the
opposition
victorious
to gain
Washington
any
Nationals.
kind of momentum.
4 runs,
This
7
was fun
hits,
to watch.
no errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 40 minutes.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, the Marlins got 11 hits overall as they stole a victory in extra innings over the Nationals, 5-4. As of today, welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. Starting off in the National League East, the Braves combined to give up just 5 hits as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds, 5-2. The Nats put together 10 total hits as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field, 5-2. The Pirates combined for a 4-hitter as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati, 3-0. The Colorado Rockies racked up 11 hits as a team as they walked off in extras against the Cubs, 3-2. It was their 7th straight victory. The Los Angeles Dodgers took down the visiting Diamondbacks 2-1. The Orioles took down the visiting Blue Jays 4-1. The Kansas City Royals had 12 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Rays 7-6. The Detroit Tigers put up 16 hits on the day as they stole a victory in extra innings over the Twins, 9-8. It was their 5th straight victory. The Oakland Athletics allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd, 1-0. The Seattle Mariners got the home victory against the Astros, 4-3. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball. Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking for The first-year player draft is only a day away. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting off in the National League East, the Miami Marlins halted their 6-game losing streak as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 6-5. Tyler Naquin had an outstanding 5 hits at the dish, helping the Padres get the best of the Nationals. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, the Tigers put up 16 hits on the day as they took down the Fish in Miami 12-9. The Nationals pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they got the best of the visiting Mets 3-2. Brad Keller collected his 8th win overall as Atlanta downed the Phillies 3-1. Brandon Crawford had 3 hits and drove in 3 as the Northsiders took down the Southsiders 5-3. He has now hit safely in 7 straight games. The Brewers held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 4-2. The Rockies combined to allow only 4 hits as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 4-1. Steve Cishek collected win number 2 on the year, leading the Buccos to a win over San Diego 6-4. The D-backs got 12 hits in this one as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 8-3. The Rays totaled 11 hits as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 7-5. The Red Sox starting pitcher, number 53, got win number 1 on the year, leading the Bo Sox to the win over the rival Yankees 4-1. The Baltimore Orioles smacked 15 team hits as they beat the Tribe in Cleveland 8-5. Chase Headley grabbed 3 runs driven in, leading the M's to the win over Kansas City 6-3. He has now hit safely in 7 straight games. The St. Louis Cardinals set 3 balls into the seats as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 9-6. The Angels got 18 hits as they defeated the A's in Oakland 8-2. The Astros totaled 13 hits as a team as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 8-5. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. It's Monday morning, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting off in the National League East, the New York Mets held their opponent to just 2 hits as they beat the visiting Marlins 2-0. Heading into the day, the Mets sit in 4th place in the National League East division, and the Marlins are at the bottom of the division. The Atlanta Braves knocked out 12 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Nats 7-6. As of right now, the Braves sit in 2nd place in the National League East division, while the Nationals are 3rd in the division. Charlie Blackmon plated 3 runs on the day as the Phillies defeated the Dodgers 4-3. As of today, he is leading the National League in home runs. Entering the day's action, the Dodgers sit in 1st place in the National League West division, and the Phillies sit atop the NL East. Chris Archer, earned the victory, which was his 10th on the year, as the Padres were winners over the Reds 2-1. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. As of today, the Reds sit in last place in the National League Central Division, and the Padres are in 3rd place in the NL West. The Pittsburgh Pirates earned the 3-game series sweep as they defeated the visiting Giants 4-0. Heading into the day, the Pirates sit in 2nd place in the National League Central, and the Giants are in last place in the NL West. The Cardinals completed a 3-game series sweep as they stomped the Brewers 9-2. As of right now, the Cardinals sit in 4th place in the National League Central Division, and the Brewers The trade deadline has come and gone. Here's a recap of what happened on and off the field yesterday. Looking first at the NL East, the San Francisco Giants got 11 hits overall as they beat the visiting Marlins 6-5. The Minnesota It's September 1st. Welcome to Inside the Show as rosters have expanded. Starting off in the National League East, Robbie Franks was a one. The regular season is winding down, but the postseason races are heating up. Here's how yesterday's nail-biting action went down. Looking first at the NL East. Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. For Game 4 of the Major League Baseball World Series, the Phillies knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx, sweeping their way to a World Series championship. It has been an incredible year for them and a dominant postseason run. We'll see if they can do it again next year.